What's up, guys? Give me a second. All right. Where's my front camera? Let's see. Well, guys, I think the front camera might have just died. Let's see. Let's say hi to everybody. What's going on, Penguin Makers? Eric, welcome. Mike, welcome. Mike V, welcome. Nemesis Prime, Rob H, Brad, Havoc, LTX, and Repo. How's everyone doing tonight? Let's see. Camping was good, man. Camping was good. What's up, Musaka? Let me do some. I feel like every week is some troubleshooting. Let me troubleshoot this front camera, and I will be right back. I will turn the music up louder for you guys. There we go. Hey guys, all right, so now that was a fairly painless fix. All right, guys, so today we're gonna be working on our Stealthmax. And this is one of the last pieces of the Doom puzzle. So I'm very excited for this. And then tomorrow, if you guys are around, you are lucky enough to get another stream. Except this time, it's going to be in the middle of the day. So I apologize. Apologize if you got to deal with me at work. But you got to turn it on during work. We're gonna have Johnny here to take home his Doomcube. So it's not a giveaway; it's his Doomcube that we built. But it's pretty exciting. He's gonna come. We're gonna finish it up and put the tool head together with him here and get it fired up. And hopefully everything goes well, and he can just take it home and start printing LOS. Thank you. Yeah, I need to get another camera. I need to get another camera bad. I've been saying that for a while, but cameras are, oh, hold on a second. I see one. Oh, nice repo. No, thanks for stopping in. I see another webcam right there, so let me try and see if that one's any better. Oh, in the bin. All right, let's reset that camera. Let's see. I don't think the colors are any better. Hell yeah, Penguin. Repo, so these are all Logitech cameras. I think I'm gonna get another one of these. They're fairly affordable. Hi. And they have the cool pan tilt zoom. Although they do have another version. I seem orangey. You know what? I am not good with video settings, so if anybody has any advice on is that better? Is that better? Do I look better? Less orangey? Audio, as we know, in my experience, is the most difficult. I always end up having oh wait, there we go. How's that? Is that? Let me know if the camera's a little better. That was on like auto something or other, and it was like super washed out. No, I'm not that orange, repo. Brad, tree organic. What are we talking about here? We got tree organic 2Z height 3. That's the only. Oh, I gotcha. It's a printing joke. It's a printing joke. I get it. All right, guys. So I did do a little bit on this, but actually, I don't think anything is actually done yet. I just kind of like place it together to get an idea. So yeah, there's still a lot to do on this. And I did convince Johnny to add a little bit of color to it. So this was originally going to be all black, but we got a little bit of color. So all right. So Oompa Loompa cosplay. I'm a little bit too tall. I think I got the right overall shape, but I think I might be a little bit too tall. And actually, this is the... I think I had that all backwards. Needs purple. All right. Yeah, so like I was saying, tomorrow Johnny's gonna be here, which means I can't be on too late tonight because I do have to straighten up so that he doesn't think that his printer was built in an absolute shithole. Which, by the way, my shop down here is a train wreck. So heads up, Johnny, if you're watching. Hopefully you don't have high expectations about a super clean 3D printing lab because yeah, the setup here is exactly like it is in here, which is a shit show. But anyways, so yeah, let's put up what we might have for directions. Yeah. All right, so let's see. Main chamber. Boom. I had the instructions up. Hold on a second. Is this it? Oh yeah, here we go. All right. So let's see. So if anyone has built one of these, feel free to chime in. And you know what? Let me look at something real quick. You know what? We haven't done it in a couple weeks. I'm gonna open up. I think I'm gonna open up the Discord chat. So, let's see. Oh, get that out of here. Oop, no, wrong one. Oh, I closed out of Discord altogether. Bear with me. Hit the wrong button. All right, so video is good. We want the OBS virtual camera, and then we want there we go. All right, so if any of you guys are Discord members, which I know a lot of you guys are, go ahead and join the chat in Discord. And in the meantime, I have to figure out why it's flipped. So if anybody knows how to flip the video, if not, just deal with it being backwards. All right, so Discord chat is open if you guys want to join along. And yeah, let me share my screen. Make this a little bit smaller so you guys can see, and make this one a little bit smaller so you guys can see. And there we go. All right, cool. How is Printopia prep going? That is a great question, Brad. And it's not going because right now we're dooming. Once the doom's done, then it's going to be 3D Printopia prep. And let me see, Martin, what's going on, man? Let's see, how many days do we have until 3D Printopia? That's right, I have a countdown. We have 66 days until 3D Printopia, so there's a lot of work to do, including another printer build. So, and we're still waiting we're still waiting for parts to show up. Yeah, no worries, Nemesis. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna add this to the screen. Yeah, so you'll never guess what happened prior to stream, but my computer froze, so it took me a little bit to get it back up in action, and I think it's because I had Fusion 360 running. So I just got to remember to close out of that. All right, so our panel looks a little bit different than this, but we removed. Oh, forgot to remove. No problem, Nemesis. Seriously, Mike, you're telling me I still gotta book the hotel room. Actually, I should be doing that tomorrow with my buddy. I was joking with Django about that if I don't get the hotel room booked, we're gonna end up sleeping in my truck. Speaking of Django, he's not feeling very well, so he's going to be missing the stream today. Welcome, GTR Dad. How you doing today? All right, so let's move past this. We did this. No hourly run. No, we're looking for a slightly nicer establishment than that, Brad. I mean, Mike, I could definitely sleep in my truck, but with two other dudes and a bunch of printers, I don't know about that. So we did all the heat inserts. Let's see. The lid we did. Boom, right here. These panels are like sponges for static. Oh, hey, I want to show you guys this real quick. This is super cool. So I've never had one of these before. Well, so before we get started on this, me with my scatterbrain, I want to show you guys. So this is for the SV08. So Funzor and I have been talking for a little while now about projects for the SV08, and so they sent me their new graphite bed. So for those of you who may or may not know, the SV08 is plagued with that whole taco bed syndrome, and so there have been a couple of fixes coming out. You know, you got Mandela Roseworks, you know, big money for that bed, and then you got, I think Funzor makes an aluminum bed, and I think there's another company out there, but this is their graphite bed. So I've never used a graphite bed before, so I'm not really sure what to make of it. But you know, it's super. I don't even know how well the magnet's gonna stick to this, to be honest with you. But you know, it's a lot lighter. Hey Dan, Believe it or not, it's actually a lot lighter than a cast aluminum bed. And it says that you know, it's ultra flat. I forget exactly what they said the range was, but it was like under 0.1 flatness, which is pretty cool. So so they sent me this, and then today actually I got the hookup with Polymaker, and I have some pet carbon fiber 17 coming. So they let me get a couple spools of their Fiberon PETCF, which I've never printed before. So if any of you guys have any recommendations on that, let me know. I'm assuming I gotta probably dry it for like a day, and then print straight from the dryer. But yeah, this graphite bed's pretty cool. I'm a little nervous because I don't know how hard it is compared to aluminum. So we'll see. But I've heard really good things about the graphite beds, and then that's what I was thinking too, Brad and Penguin. Good heat distribution and less warping. Oh, that sucks, Mike. Graphite beds for all your printers have it? Yeah, that's gonna be big money, dude. But the thing I'm most looking forward to it, dry it for like 2 days. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I can't decide if I'm gonna do the SV08 on stream or if I'm gonna record that video. So the thing is, I think I might do the install on stream, but I'm gonna try and do it a little bit better to the point where I can clip and stuff like that, because I already took a bunch of video of some tests with the stock bed, you know, as is, and then I did the fix with the silicone spacers, and that worked out really well. It's actually very similar to how the switchwire bed is, where you have the 9 bed screws with the center one being your control, and then you would do screw tilt with that. The problem is that just takes forever. So I just want to be able to have a nice flat bed, do a quad level gantry, and then call it. So the plan with the SV08 is to get that video done of the graphite bed install, and then the comparison between stock, the silicone spacer stock fix, which is significantly cheaper, and the graphite bed. I will say that the one thing that the graphite bed is definitely going to have over anything you do with the stock bed is the heater itself. The stock bed heater sucks. That's one thing that's my biggest complaint about the SV08. I love that printer so much. Like, it is an amazing printer, but the amount of times I get the clipper error for the bed not being able to heat as expected, it's infuriating. Anywho, long-winded rant over. Let's do this, okay? Yeah, it's edge to edge, Penguin. Yeah, it's a big one too, but the stock one just it doesn't, like. There's a lot of things I can see why the printer is a $500 printer. It's a very good $500 printer, but if they did a couple things better and made it a $600 or $650 printer, I think it would have been a lot better. And the big thing I would have like pressured Sovol to change was the bed and the probe. Just those two things, and they would have had a much better printer right out of the box. All right, so this part is done. We saw that. I did that. Twisted that. Okay. Main chamber. So we need this. Main chamber. And I couldn't do this the other day because I didn't have glue. So I had to go to my Home Depot. And I got some new solder. And found me some glue. Get over there. Let's see. Because I need to put this little squishy sponge strip down. I can't wait to show you guys the Doomcube too. I did so much work on that. Oh, you know what? I need help from chat today, okay? Because I want to make sure that we don't do the giveaway too late today. So let me get the giveaway form up now. And then somebody remind me at 9:30 or 2 hours. Someone remind me 2 hours to do the giveaway. Okay, that way we're not doing it, you know, at midnight or whatever. All right, so today's the 22nd. And just a friendly reminder, the giveaway is for Central 3D Printing ABS Plus filament. You got one free spool, and you will get your codes tonight. Right after you win, I will take a break. I will send you your codes through Discord. And you can just go ahead and you can place your order right now. The shipping is free. That includes any additional filaments that you choose to buy tonight using that code. So you can ask the past winners what their experience was, and if you've never tried it, ask in chat, because there's a bunch of people in here that have tried it now, and I have not heard any gripes about it. So I tried it out. I'm a big fan. That's why I 2 hours from now is 9:30 Eastern. Yes, that is correct. Mike, I will laugh if you win as well. Because thank you for your order. Also, Martin, make sure Amanda does not enter because she won last week. Let's see. I'm gonna be placing an order with them because I want to try a couple more of their colors. So I wonder if does all right, cool. Yeah, I know LTX is a big fan of all the colors. He's tried more colors than I have. So if you have a question about colors, LTX is definitely the one to ask about it. But yeah, I do plan on once I get all my 3D Printopia stuff booked and I make sure that I'm set for that, I'm gonna be placing an order for some ABS Plus. Hey, if somebody could do me a favor, I did not get the chance. If anybody wants to go ahead and drop the stream link in a couple of their favorite Discords, that'd be super cool. If anyone knows anybody who might be interested in a Stealthmax or has built a Stealthmax and they want to make sure I come here and do it right. Whew. Man, super glue. Oh, get out of here. Well, so I've tried the blue and the sparkle black, and they're both fantastic colors. I'm a big fan of them. They print so damn good, so easy. That was one of the things that, you know, I literally ran through. I loaded up. Oh, hey, Matt. How you doing? Sorry, I was talking. I didn't even look in chat. I didn't even see that you had joined. Johnny! Johnny, we were just talking about you and how you're going to be here tomorrow. So I hope you're ready. So, Penguin, are you not able to join Discord? Yeah, Havoc. The price is, you know, phenomenal. You know, and that was one of the big another big selling point for me too was that, you know, it's super affordable. Yeah, Matt, looks like the answer is sparkle everything. All right, so Dan, you're saying that we do have a new member? Yeah, Penguin, it's showing you as a member of Discord. Yeah, I just saw your pictures, Johnny. It looks really good. Yeah, Mike, you're gonna enjoy this. The sparkle's really nice, and I think I'm gonna try and get my hands on some of that sparkle red. Can't ever have enough sparkle. Maybe I'll get some of that purple. All right. So, option dry fit the lid. No, I already did that. Okay, good. At least it's not my server. Yeah, whoop whoop. Traffic in the house. All right. All right, so this is the part that I was nervous about is the electronics. So we got some soldering to do. So let's get some things out of the way. Break out the electronics. Let's see what we're working with here. Also, Johnny or LTX, anybody who built one, what are these tubes for? Like what? Like, I hope I'm not missing something. All right, so let's break out the wiring. Yeah, Brad, I printed the sparkle black on my SVO8, which has a 0.4 nozzle. And unfortunately, when I put the nozzles in this, I kind of messed up, and I didn't record which nozzle I put in it, so I don't know if I'm running the CM2 hardened nozzle or the CHT flow, because it's the Microsys Flowtech, so they look the same and they don't have any markings. So all right, so we have a bunch of connectors, the smallest Raspberry Pi I've ever seen, bunch of really small connectors, and then a couple of these little boards in high level of intimidation. So let's see. Intake 2, you're not running them. Nobody uses them. Oh dang. Okay, so spoiler alert, Johnny, we're probably not going to be using those tubes. All right, so with the Raspberry Pi Pico W assembly, start by flashing the latest controller firmware on it according to the Nevermore control setup guide. All right, so let's go here. Is there a walkthrough on this? I feel like this is something I really need to do now, right? Flashing this. Make sure you meet Clipper requirements. Well, it's gonna be brand new. All right, so how big of a pain in the ass is it gonna be if I hold off on flashing any firmware until after this thing is built? Like, am I gonna have access to the USB plug? Binary. Don't flash it out, or don't put it together, comma, space, enter, and then I won't have access to the boot button. Okay, so flash it now. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm hoping. Okay, yeah, no, I got you, man. Do flash now. Got it. All right, so because the only reason why I asked is because Clipper's not set up on the printer yet. So I don't know if I have to have Clipper set up on the printer yet, but I'm assuming I can just plug this in, USB, flash this. Crap. It's not USB-C. I'll have to search for a cable. Refer to the bomb. I can do it later. No, you're good, Matt. All right, so then I'm going to carry on with the assembly of it. All right. Oh, there we go. All right, so download the latest, connect it to the computer while holding the boot button. Copy it, download it into the RB drive. Reboot after SSD triplet. Oh yeah, so I can do this part now. And then, all right, let me find a cable. Oh. So if anyone's curious, this is just like how you would flash new firmware on the KUSBA. Okay. And you take the downloaded file, drag and drop that here. And this should close. Yep. Sorry to disappoint you. All right, so I don't know if you can see this in the camera, but we got a LED flashing. It wasn't like that before, so I'm pretty sure firmware is flashed. So now we're good to move forward, and we can set up Clipper. We'll do that tomorrow with Johnny. Once we get the tool head built, and I do another once over on all the plugs and make sure everything's good. And I'm excited to show you guys this because I was up till like 2 o'clock in the morning last night, finishing up this Doomcube, and it looks like a legit printer. It's badass, and I think it's worth the trouble that it's given me. So, all right. I don't want to just pull the cable from this. Yeah, Johnny, it does. All right. So Raspberry Pi Pico's flashed. Oh, Nemesis. No, sorry. Let me. Let me do this. More options. Settings. Voice. Are you talking in here? Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Hold on a second. Let me turn the volume up. And let me turn the music down. Yeah, no, I can hear you now.
Cool. Now the question, planning on doing this via Bluetooth or via USB?
I did not get that far.
Okay. I don't remember if there was new firmware for
Hey, Down Under.
the USB or not.
Nope. So I'm only on step 1 for the electronics preparation. So let's see. So I got the firmware installed on. Well, I guess I got the binary on here, not firmware. I guess it's something different. Oh no, yeah, Leads controller firmware. All right. Let's see. Remove the nut from the. Nope, I already did that. So the power cords here. I did not have to solder this though. Maybe that's because I have the kit. What's up, Jays? So the Stealthmax is a massive air filtration system. And the Doomcube is a beefy Voron 2.4. Basically, it's got a rounded 40-40 extrusions on the corners, and double panels. This one is I'm gonna call it supercharged because it's running the Kraken, and yeah, this thing's gonna be a beast. I'm super excited about finishing this up. Let's see. So Nemesis, and I can't see your name in here. This is Rogue, right?
Yes. We're both there.
Yeah.
Or in here.
So for some, I have streamer mode enabled, but for some reason it shows Nemesis' name. But for Rogue, it only says T ...
Just call him T for the rest of the
All right, so remove the nut from the M8 threaded DC connector and solder 75 millimeters of red and black. Apply a small section of heat shrink. I don't have to do that because this one already has connectors on it. Sounds amazing. Can't wait until 2027 when I'm done. We got a Joker in chat, guys.
Not the only one.
If you want to know how much the beefy 2.4 costs, you gotta ask Johnny. He's the baller that spent all the money on it. All right, so this one's all set. And luckily, these things already come soldered because I definitely would not want to be soldering these little chips. They don't look like fun. So this is already done.
Pretty easy if you've got a little bit of skill.
I have a little bit of skill. I have a little bit of skill soldering, but small stuff is a pain in the ass no matter how you look at it.
603 is not bad. 042, that's a little pain.
I remember at my last job, we had these surface mount resistors. I forgot the number associated with them, but they were freaking tiny, dude. And we kind of just all challenged each other in the office to see who could successfully solder them. And yeah, we were able to do it, but it was not fun, especially since we didn't have all the proper equipment for it. So I'm passing this. See, this part's weird because it's like just saying put the connector on it. Like, the connector doesn't like click on there, but all right, so these are already soldered on the Pico, so that's nice. In here, Jay, I'm just gonna call you Jay, because JNSS. I'm just gonna call you Jay. That is my Mercury 1.1. That is actually the first printer I built. That was about 2 years ago, and I still love it to this day. All right, so we're gonna take one of these harnesses. Now, I don't have a pink, orange, black, and green harness. But if we're going by length, I'm guessing this is it. But that's a 4-pin. This is 5. Unless I'm supposed to make one.
I think Rogue stuff.
What's that?
I know Rogue built a stealth map too long ago. I think he sells it.
Yeah. Well, actually, I will give credit where it is due. I got the fans from 3D.
So I don't. This is just straight up hardware right here.
And technically, I built a Stealthmax S, which is the one that you can do on a 250 size, and slightly different filter arrangements, and slightly different fans. But it's supposed to be slightly quieter as well.
So I have this connector. God, this is so weird, man.
That looks like your fan adapter cable.
Yep. Yeah, that's what it looks like. However, the harnesses that I have here, they don't match.
That guide could have been done by some just had extension cables, and that's what they had around.
Well, so the thing is, right? So I have this. Let me zoom in. All right, so I have this cable right here, right? So this is the one that connects to the fan motor. So this,
It's out of frame. No, it's
yeah,
your wash is in frame.
yep. No. So
There you go.
yeah, I moved my hand out of frame so that I could plug it in to make sure that it was one that fits. So this is for the fan, right? So we have power, ground, and then I'm guessing 2 signals, or
Yeah,
a sig.
the power and ground should go to the supply.
Yep.
Or at least the power will go to the DC.
Or does it go to the Pico?
It needs 12 volts.
12 or 24?
Well,
Well, that's super cool.
That's why there should be a DC to DC regulator.
Is that one of these little guys?
No, those are your sensor pods, and those will go. One of them will be in the intake path. One will be in the post filter path.
Okay, and there's 2 of each.
Yes, that one of those that you have there is going to be your DC to DC.
What do you mean?
So there's going to be a PCB that will have an inductor on it, and the inductor will be used on it. It will be a voltage regulator. It will be a step down to that.
All right, so I have. Let me just break out what I have. There should be a 24 to 12 volt buck converter in that kit. All right, so I have. This says VIN, ground, SCL, SDA.
That's your second sensor pod.
And then on the other chip, it's purple. And it's got a.
That's your second air quality.
All right,
And
and
those will be for those are identical.
these are
The
identical.
difference, yeah, it doesn't matter where they go. The difference is where you wire them in on the harness.
Okay, and then these ones that have the bent hooks. So this one on the back says 5 volt, 12 volt, has a V in the 5 volt slot, and this one has a V in the 12 volt slot.
Yeah, so that one's going to be the one that you will need to hook the 12 volts. So you'll give 24 volts to,
Okay.
and the 12 volts coming out will be going to fan positive.
Okay.
Now, does that have
Good night,
two
Jay.
sets of pins in? So you have DC in and DC out with both positive.
Sorry, say that again. I was reading.
Does that have both? Yes. Looking, I wanted to see how many pins it had.
Yeah, it has 4 pins. It has in 6 to 30 volt in and ground, and then
There's 2 ground.
yep, and then it has the 12 volt out in ground. So
Okay.
so
then you
so
take
this
12
is
volt out and ground from the fan and plug it into that.
all right. So then all right. So on this harness, right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna plug these two to the out voltage of the 12 volt side.
Yes.
So 12 volt out and ground.
Or are there additional Lagos for that we need to use?
What you see right here is what came in this kit.
Okay.
This I don't believe this is the central kit. I think Johnny got this a while ago from West 3D, and this kit is discontinued.
Okay, so then it's a 5-set kit then,
All right, so this is hooked up to ground and voltage for out for 12 volts. Okay.
Yep.
And then the other side of this will come from this power switch. One of these red and one of these blacks will go to the inside of this, correct?
Yep.
So this part does not get connected to the Pico at all.
It will. The 2 other wires, the tachometer wire and the PWM wire will go to the Pico.
Oh, you just got it, Johnny? Okay. All right. So the white and the yellow go to the Pico. I got you.
Yes.
I got you.
Now the 2 ones that I've built, both of them use the ISIC Tech Stealthmax 2 PCB, and it's been super convenient for wiring. Though I know for the Stealthmax 2,
That chair. Oh shit! Oh, my knee. Sorry. Go ahead.
the fan voltage changed, and so fortunately they now need a 24 volt fan. And when it was initially spec'd, it was a 5 volt fan. So the board is not compatible directly anymore, but I still like it. But the downside is that there's custom hardware that runs on there, and as of right now, they don't have all the sensor. I mean, you can get the sensors up in Clipper, but the downside is that there seems to be the code is not what I'd call production ready, and sometimes the quality sensors. Again, this is for native Clipper.
As opposed to like Calico.
No, it's like when you run it with the way you're going to be running it with Nevermore controller software. That has its own firmware that runs on the Pico.
Oh, okay. So when you say you mean a smart Stealthmax versus a dumb one?
No, because there's two ways to do it. Well, yes, kind of. You can have you can put Clipper on the RP20, or what you have done is you have put the Nevermore controller software, and then it has its own protocol that talks to the Nevermore module or Nevermore add-on that gets installed.
Okay, so
Versus putting Clipper on it directly and then BME 280 sensor module.
Okay.
Clipper, and then it shows up as a native air quality sensor.
So I'm beginning to think that I have to do some crimping, and I should have some wire here. I think this is going to want me to do crimping and wiring. I thought that it was going to have all that done. So I think I do need to go and do this whole pink, orange, black, and green thingamabob. So let me, I'm just going to use this wire. It's not going to be the right color, but
as long as you can remap it in your head, you should be fine.
huh?
I'm just gonna go through the front of the light.
So let's do a little, let's get crimping. So you guys working on anything tonight, or?
I am cutting a new tire for Elemental Street. Apparently, I had nicked it last night.
We have chat talk going on. Good night, Jess. Penguin make a 33 watch, only 10 likes. Appreciate it, Penguin. Carter, what is the largest size that bed comes in? For which one? I'm surrounded by printers. Are we talking about the Doom? If we're talking about the Doomcube, then it's going to be based off your Voron 2.4. I don't know a whole, even though I just built one, I don't know a whole lot about them. Other than they're quite complicated. And
Doomcubes.
Huh?
Vorons or Doomcubes?
The Doomcube.
Well, essentially, then the recommended size for any printer is 350 millimeters. It's not saying that you can't source one, but the recommended size.
Oh, the graphite.
The belts get to. Oh, the graphite is what Carter was asking about.
So the graphite is 350 by 350. It's for the SV08.
I bet if you talk to them, probably could catch you something larger.
Yeah, probably. Maybe I'll ask him for one for my Nebula. Although I should be getting the DLL PDF bed. That's the plan, anyways. Jason, you're working on Batman right now? How's that one coming along? Yeah, sometimes I go to these ones, Mike. I do use the ones that I got from Pulsar. Those have a learning curve, for at least for me anyways. So I end up chopping a lot of wire with those. Just because I've always used ratcheting crimpers. Is it November yet? I wonder if Bondtech is going to be at 3D Printopia. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that my Nebula stuff would be here by now. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad it's not, because I really need to get this green NG back up and running. And I think because the fourth printer that I was gonna build, my fourth printer build, which was I'm not disclosing just yet. It won't be until winter time. So I think to substitute my fourth that printer, I'm gonna bring my blue NG. So I got to do a little bit more tuning on that, because that one, I mean, that one's running fast, but it needs to be dialed in a little bit more. All right, so we're gonna do it this way, and we're gonna do. Well, green is gonna be green. Do that. And then we'll do white for black, because it doesn't matter if it's white or black.
As long as you can keep it straight in your head, yeah.
Oh man, that's from Michael Jackson's song.
Reference in my head.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. How old are you?
Probably a couple younger than you.
I'm gonna be 40 this year.
Yeah, just a couple then. Not much.
Fucking mild, but
You the old man of the gun.
yeah.
Or at least to the chat.
For the 3 years.
Nemesis is like, I remember when Transformers wasn't Transformers.
We're really the diet though.
Yeah.
Have you yelled at anyone to get off your lawn yet?
No, but I yell at people to slow down.
I do that too.
Dude, I live on a dead end street, and it's like not even a quarter mile long. Like, there's no reason anybody should be going 40 miles an hour down my street. Hello, fellow teenagers. Oh, listen. Here's all the old farts in chat being like, I remember when I was 40. Oh. Brad. I see you there. I don't yell at anybody to turn the music down unless it's just hot garbage, and then I tell them to have some class. And tell them they should be listening to metal. Yeah, Mike, I haven't made it to 40 yet, so. Yeah, Johnny, that's understandable, man. Getting a 5-month-old to bed is not fun. It's almost as bad as when you get those people that knock on your door and you have 2 dogs that just go ape shit when somebody knocks on your door. And like your kids just went down to sleep. Yeah, that's super fun. Luckily, my kids are old enough now where they can sleep through anything. Huh?
I have a kid right now.
So we just got to remember this. So I don't like that. Like, this doesn't feel very secure.
Yeah, the pin headers could have been longer. I specifically built mine. I used longer pin headers. It works, but they should be going. I mean, the only way that I know to do that is completely desolder the board, push the pin further. It's not worth it.
No, I'm not doing that. It's not like this. It's not like this component moves. So
yeah. And the other thing is, if you did, I would say that the trick that I would do is I would put XH headers on there instead of the DuPonts.
Yeah.
Just because
I hate DuPonts.
Well, I mean, they're easy to crimp compared to XH because they're longer. But I would say I would do XH because they're 2.5 millimeters instead of the 2.54, and for 4 pins it's enough. And then they're designed for shorter pin stacks. Natively, when they go through the pins, they were short. They would fit better.
So this wants.
Actually, I have a suggestion.
What's up?
Take that and put it on the Pico side, and then put XH in the other ones. And you're probably going to want to feed the wires through the wire house as well, at least for 1/2 now. So you know where the sensors are going to go?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go through it, but so you're saying put this one on the Pico side.
Yeah, because that one's already got deep. I think that's easier to do. So you don't have to. You're not cutting the end off and redoing it.
Hey, OneRez.
If you have 4 pin XH in, then
you talking about like the same type of connectors for stepper motors?
Yeah.
Like the same size or the smaller ones?
The same size ones. The larger of the two, not the ones that you did on your pins. Those are even larger.
Yeah, no, not those. Yeah, and then what? Just put that connector right on here on this?
Yeah, the reason why is that it's almost going to be the same pin. And for this, we're not going to have enough stacking tolerance. But if you look at an XH board mount connector,
Mhm.
pin stacks are shorter. They're designed to work with. So the contacts are very far back in the DuPonts. If you look at the current pins, you can see the it makes contact is like 2 to 2.5 millimeters back into the connector.
Yeah.
So you don't have as much wipe on it. Whereas the XHs are designed, I think, that stick out on the contact's very close to the end of the.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. Let me grab my other clip.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the total length of an XH connector inside the connector is like 5 millimeters, whereas a DuPont is like 9 millimeters. You should be able to just take that 4-pin housing, slide it over the pins, get an idea.
Like this?
Yeah. And then those contacts will make much better spring contact on pins.
Instead, I could just take this one.
If you wanted it latching, but I would caution you before doing that to make sure space instead of the design.
Actually, you know what I could do? I could just pull these pins out of here, press this one on there.
I think just putting the connector on there.
Yeah, I'm going to try and be a little bit extra, though, so. Let's see.
Extra.
There we go. No, that's not going to work. Not the pins aren't long enough.
Yeah, I think the solder back there is there, but I think if you don't have the housing on, you're fine.
Yeah. Anyone here see the new Superman movie yet?
No, wait for it.
It was good, man. It was very good. They did a good job with it. Although I am more excited to go see Fantastic Four this weekend.
I would have tried to that last one.
Was that?
I hope it's better to be the last one. That's a point they're trying to do.
I'm pretty sure anything is going to be better than that version. I'm pretty sure I can make a home video of Fantastic Four that's going to be better than that one.
You know what? That should be your next.
All right, so need another. Yeah, Havoc. I don't think John Krasinski wanted to do wanted to do it long term. I think the like they just wanted to do it like for like fan appreciation or whatever for Multiverse of Madness, but I don't think he ever really wanted to do it long term. All right, so we want 300 millimeters of this crap. So let's see. This one already has a JST connector on it, so so springy. See you tomorrow, Johnny. I will shoot you my address so that you can leave bright and early and sit through traffic. All right, so then for this one, let's see how this holds better. Let's see. Yeah, this one's got a little bit more bite to it. So
Part of the bite's going to be because the pitch is off, but also because you're making lower on and grabbing.
but I do have to switch some of the wires so that they make sense. Let me go grab my D-pinning.
Yeah, just I'm going to warn you, you might want to look at where you need to run the wires inside the housing, so that you don't crimp and have to de-pin to get it through the channel.
Yep, so I'm gonna leave one side not pinned. If that makes sense.
Yep.
I wish this wire was straighter. Less curved, but it was in my bucket of wire, so best I got. The other option would be using the wiring that I hate the most, which is the silicone wire. That's just way too floppy.
Yeah, I remember. I mean, for RC stuff, I like silicone, but for a lot of the other stuff, I can either switch to PFE or bonded pair or stuff like that. Just because it's easy to manage.
Yeah, I like when I'm doing this type of stuff. I like the wiring to have a little bit more like stiffness to it, so that like if I do have to route it through something, and like it's easier to, it'll keep its shape a little bit better. And so this should be better. So we have still screwed up. God damn it. Did you just Captain America me? Yeah, Steve, that's right. That's exactly what it feels like. It feels like soldering on a noodle. That's hilarious. Hey, oh yeah. I hear you, robot. I've been dealing with a lot of really small wires lately. So
At
we
least
got,
it's only a couple of
yeah. So we got red, black.
open the hood of your car.
Huh?
The hood of your car a little bit. Open the hood of your car a little bit directly for you. Process to do it. Big round chunk of wire sitting to it.
Sorry, you kind of broke up a little bit. It's kind of hard to hear.
I do a car harvest.
Oh, yeah, no.
I used to make those.
I used to work on cars. Actually, that's what my my first degree in so I got an associate's degree in automotive technology. And I was a Toyota tech for a very short amount of time. And I'm not going to get into that story on stream. This is not the right place for that. We are all far too sober for that conversation. Why?
Yeah.
We can chat about it later, but I'm not going to put myself on blast for that. So I'm going to just be a little bit picky here, and I'm going to swap out these wires for black and red. Let's just say myself and the service manager at the time did not get along all that well. And we'll leave it at that. I'll let your imagination fill in the blanks. But yeah, so I was a Toyota tech for a little bit, and then I left that, and then I actually went to go sell Toyotas. I went to the front of the house and sold them for a little bit, and then I realized that I didn't want to do that, and no, Brad, I did not leave them in Upper Decker, although that would be hilarious, and that, you know, hindsight's 2020. But when I left car sales, I went into the military. I think one of the deciding factors was I had a conversation with a coworker, and yeah, I did not sell my soul to Snap-on Musaka. A buddy of mine made a comment that kind of hit home with me, and it was he wishes he joined, and he regretted not joining. So I kind of wanted to just join, see what it was all about, and then not have to live with that regret later on in life. So that's what I did. Oh, thanks, Steve. That was that, and I had a whole bunch of student loans, and they told me that they would pay them off. Which, by the way, if you're young and you're considering joining the military to pay off student loans, because they have this fancy thing called the Student Loan Repayment Program, don't fall for it. It's a trap. It's like one of the only things in the military that's taxed. And they take like off 2/3 of that bonus in taxes. And then your student loan company is like, oh, by the way, you're active duty. You can defer that. And so then you go and defer it. And next thing you know, when you go back to pay your loans when you're out, you're higher than when you started, even after the repayment. So that was really cool. That was really, really cool. All right. Crimp 2 DuPont. I'm not crimping anything. Crimp 2 DuPont. Crimp 2 DuPont female pins. Okay, that part's done. Yeah, I hear you, Brad. I mean, in hindsight, you may have dodged a bullet for what it's worth. All right, so let's see if I did a decent enough job with my wiring. Huh?
The smoke stays in.
Yeah. All right, so we got this part is here, and then we got oh, okay. I see. These two are gonna go all the way up there. Spread those. So that kind of matches the picture. Yeah. Then you take one of these. This. The one goes in this. Oh my god, these wires being so straight. I was still in high school in 96. 95, I was 10 years old.
You're not that much.
Huh?
You're not that much younger than him.
No. How old are you?
44.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I turned 40 later on this year. I don't know if I want to use this wire. See what else. You know what the worst part about your computer crashing is? Lost the open files that I had, the print jobs that I had in Orca.
That sucks.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. What am I gonna do about it? You know what I mean? You know what's funny too is you know how like when Orca crashes, it's like, do you want to recover your previous your job? Well, when you have multiple instances of Orca open, it's never the one printer that you want it to recover. Okay, so this wire is a lot better. This wire is not all over the place. I know I'm out of frame. I apologize. So we need, I believe it's 300 millimeters of this wire. Well, hot damn, it actually recovered the one that I wanted it to recover. Okay, so let's. This is gonna go this way. That chip go? Oh, there it is. Penguin. All right, hey, also, don't forget to enter the giveaway if you're watching. That is still going on, and we have about 45 minutes until we draw. Which one's this? Mike, who are you talking about? Did I miss something?
No, I think Nevis is getting this noise.
No, Mike mentioned in chat, he goes, your wife was a nice lady. Oh, he's talking Havoc. Yeah, but when I start to spec it out, I always end up adding a new iron to the cart as well. And you met my wife. She's cheap. That was a fake public wife? Oh, geez.
There might be back there. I'm at work.
No, you're good. All right, so I'm a little confused here. So we have, yeah. So it looks like these two signal wires are coming off of the fan switch, right? Or the fan plug. They
down.
Huh?
I think those should go down. Oh, unless they're doing something silly.
So it's saying two wires are going up. The two signal wires are facing up, and then the power and ground are facing down. That makes sense because they're connected to the adapter that's connected to the power switch. But then
they'll get routed down because the microcontroller.
Yeah, and it might just be in the way. They might just be moving it out of the way for now. But then if I scroll down, now I take one of these sensors on the left side, and this is supposed to have. All right, so this is route the sensor in harness from electronic prep step 7. So I'm gonna go, which one is step 7? Step 7 was the first one that I did. So that's this one right here. And so it wants, so green is power. Okay. And then route the other one. So that one's this one. That one's coming in the middle over here. So, boom. Okay.
Oh yeah, they just looped them up and then they're looping them back down. Otherwise, those two are terminated at the Pico.
Okay. So now with those wires ran, it wants to connect their power and ground. From 2 DuPont female pins. To the remaining uncrimped black and green wires from step 9. Okay, so that's their power wires. It wants us to it wants us to crimp those together.
They don't have enough power and ground pins on Pico.
Well, I wished instead of using the colors, they would just say take the power and ground and crimp those together.
Yeah.
Like, why we got to be extra difficult? So we're gonna pair our power and grounds together. I can do that. So I actually reached out to a company the other day. And I'm hoping that it's not a 3D printing company, but I'm hoping it's a company that I can work with. Add a couple more things to my website and show off a couple things in stream. I don't want to disclose their name yet because nothing's set in stone yet, but I guarantee you it's a company that everyone's heard of. I'm just hoping that something comes out of it. Right now we're just kind of playing email tag. But I'm feeling pretty optimistic about it, which is rare for me. Usually I'm pretty pessimistic about this kind of stuff, but we'll see. Son of a language.
Stop.
All right, so let me ask you guys a question, all right? It's Tupperware, yeah, Musaka. If I was to put a poll out there, right? For like if I wanted to put like a little catchphrase on like the back of a t-shirt. Like something that I say frequently in stream that would be appropriate for a t-shirt. What would you guys recommend for that? Like what's something that I say that you guys notice more often than not that I say?
I'm a little bit confused.
Huh?
I'm a little confused.
As in, that's like something that I say. I'm a little confused. I was, you know what? That's pretty good. Or it could be like, I'm not sure I fully understand.
Can you dumb it down for me?
Oh, I like that one. Or what if I put like, let's dumb it down together? Break it down Barney style. Help. Mike, damn it was one of the ones that I was thinking. That and oops. That's pretty funny. Where did I put that? Yeah. One of the ones I was thinking was, shit, I dropped it again. But now Nemesis has me double guessing any type of bad language.
No, you can just put language on it.
Where'd that go? Have you guys seen my crimpers? Chat replies, the ones in your hand? All right. I think those look good. All right, so next insert the double crimped. Oh my God. In the drawer. Can you hear me now? I'm pretty sure that's copywritten by Verizon.
I think the every now is copyrighted by now.
Huh?
I think that definitely is copyrighted.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get sued, Jason. All right, so insert double crimped green, which, by the way, green is their power, into the 4-pin connector from step 14. I'm sorry. What? I don't have that. What? Was I supposed to not use this barrel connector that already had wires soldered to it? What? Mike, I think we might have a winner on that one, Mike. This one's really making me scratch my head right now, guys. All right, so I have a 5-pin right here. Okay, but I don't know if we're going to be using this, so just for S and G's, I'm going to take this and put this ground in here. Okay. Of the sensor in and sensor out. And we're gonna have to take a 4. I don't have another 4. They only gave me one 4-pin DuPont. Just kidding. I'm just gonna go into this. All right, so we're just gonna build this right now. All right, so we got positive and negative, and then another positive. All right, so let's see. Insert double crimped green wires into the 4-pin from step 14. The 14. Okay. I see it. It's this one right here. All right. So that's going to be these two power ones coming off of the switch. All right. So I'm going to depin these. This is going to go into first slot. This one. See, guys, I'm a problem solver. I got this.
No, you don't. There's your slogan.
I can't do I got this because that's Edge of 3D. Edge of 3D has I got this. All right, and then so the 5-pin.
Kidding.
It's not rigged. 5-pin connector with the pink, yellow, gray, and blue of the sensors. Ah, okay. So, all right. So we need a 5-pin. Got it. And then we're gonna take pink and orange from one of these guys, which is blue is switch these real quick so they I think I'm starting to see it come together. Okay. All right. So SEO. One blue. All right, blue. We get the blue wire on this one, and the yellow wire on this one. The green wire and blue one on this one. All right, so here's, all right, so this green wire is gonna go. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. All right. Slow and steady, right? All right. And where'd my crimp? Oh, here we go. See? There we go. Django did it. All right, so who here am I going to have the luxury of meeting at Earth this year?
One time it blinked out.
3D Printopia. Hey, Mike V. Who am I going to have the luxury of meeting this year at 3D Printopia?
I will not.
No? Is it too far for you, or?
That I think it's
Ah. Well, if you guys can make it to 3D Printopia, make sure to stop by the booth and say hi. Orange. I think is that see it. You all right?
Yeah, man.
So next year, 3D Printopia is going to be in Pittsburgh. This year is the last year it's going to be in Maryland. Which I'm honestly actually kind of looking forward to. Ouch. Yeah, that's a hefty mortgage. I bought my house at the right time. Bought my house in 2020, right before the interest rates went up, when the house prices were low. Literally the perfect time. All right, so I think we got. I'm gonna jinx myself. Okay. What's up, Frey? All right, so let's see. Next up, we are connecting to Le Pico. Connect the 2 4-pins and the 5-pin. Route the cables under. I don't know. It's other. So we take our Pico and we do this. And then do this one. There's one here, but what is that other harness? This is such bull. What's up, Damascus? All right, so we've made 2 wiring harnesses, but it's telling me I have a third. I don't have a third. What is this? Connect the 2 4-pins and dude, you guys skipped a step. What's up, Kenneth?
Don't you have 2 sensors, their harnesses, and the rest of it?
Say that again.
If you have 2 sensors, each with a harness, and then stuff in it.
So I have the fans here. Okay. So I connect this fan. Switch together. Okay, so that is connected. That actually it's kind All right, so what, seeing 45, Mike? So I can't see which wires are going into that. It looks like only 2 actually. Is going into that last which makes sense because I only have 2 wires left. So let's see. So we got
Purple and brown.
I have white.
Original pictures.
I have white and yellow.
Yellow is going to be your purple. And so your white will be where brown is.
So judging by this picture, it looks like this. It's the outside and the inside pins.
Yeah, the outside one looks like it's
purple. The purple.
Your white wire. Yes.
Okay.
No, I would say that's brown.
So the yellow wire?
I think it's your white wire.
All right, so I'm going to do the white wire to the outside pin.
Yep.
And the yellow wire to the inside pin.
Yep.
Okay. And then, is that capped on tape?
I would say it is. I don't think they have it there though. Oh, I guess it's because they have the wires underneath. They squished up. And you could run the wires over the top of the pipe as well. Oh. I will admit, I was paying attention to the entire stream.
No, you're good, man.
Did you already add the other 5-volt buck converter?
No.
Okay.
Where is that? What did I do? What did I do with that?
Because otherwise, if you give that high 20 volts, it'll die.
We don't want that to happen.
So if you connected the other power input directly into the high, you need to add that other voltage later.
Yes, I did. I did. Okay. That is what this is for. Okay.
The 5-volt ones.
All right. So then I need to depin this again.
Yeah, my wagons would be nice, but they're kind of big for the space that's in here. I enjoyed working with the Isictech PCB. Again, my only complaint though is right now Nevermore does not have firmware that won't on anything other than the Type Pico for their stuff. So and the existing sensor modules that you can plug into Clipper are they will glitch out occasionally, and so I don't actually enable the air quality sensors because I don't want my prints to fail because it had the sensor wasn't ready to read when it tried to do it.
So is that something where like Calico would come in handy because you could set it as a non-critical MCU?
More what the thing is that you need. It's a non-critical sensor. Not even the MCU. It's so that see the thing is the MCU generates a fault because it got a knack. But the issue is it's not so much that the sensor. It's just like the sensor wasn't ready, And so because it got a knack, it's not a critical fault. But
So this is in power as well. And
I know they're working on updates to it to have running natively over USB, and then like at that point they can run natively on like port it to run on STM2. I don't know, that would be nice. I know someone else was looking at just running the sensor to Home Assistant with PSP Home.
okay,
Completely separating the air quality and temperature sensor off of that. Just like you needed the fan controlled through. Never, Clipper, so that it was synchronized with the print, start and print end, stuff like that. But then reporting and doing starts on it. MCU.
I gotcha. Faith, I probably should have glasses. So, so there's that. I got glasses when I was in the army, but I feel like it was one of those things where it was like they were like, we need to prove that we're doing something here, so we're gonna tell this guy to wear glasses. I didn't really need them then, but I definitely could use them now. Okay. Thank you for reminding me about that book. That would have sucked. And I would have
$10+.
Huh?
$10+ for a replacement pie.
Yeah. That'd be out of my pocket too. Would not be happy about that.
That's assuming that the other sensors didn't die as well.
And then it says to secure this with M2x6s. Where the witty bitty screws?
Yep.
I'm assuming it's these little self tappers. Yeah, this wiring sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, when you have the dedicated board, it does make it easier, but the board costs a little bit more.
Well, I mean,
and
it's not so much of that. It's the weak. Like you buy a kit, like I expect the wiring to be a little bit better for the kit.
I think kits have gotten better. But yeah.
Just me personally, like if I'm gonna complain about something, that's what I would complain about.
I will say they did do some pretty clever stuff, so don't need anything more than the Pico board. They were able to get the pins and stuff like that out correctly. You put jumper headers on it and get all the connections.
Yeah, well, I mean the part that I'm complaining about is the fact that I had to repin everything.
No, I understand from your kit. I yeah.
That point, mine's was no.
I mean, I basically did. It didn't come with enough wiring. I had to dig wire out of my box, like my kit. And then the harness that it did come with, it, I mean, I guess I could have used this, but like what does this go to? Like, this doesn't go to anything. And I guess I can shut the solder now.
No, that was one of your 5-pin.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you look at it, like, this 5-pin harness, like is this?
Didn't it already have the double pins on it?
Yep, it already had the double pin, so that would be this harness right here.
Sensor.
But like, I mean, I guess it could go, but I don't know. Whatever. I don't need it. It can be.
It's done now.
It's done now. Yeah,
Right.
Exactly. It's done.
The kits from Central CD, which I think is the only one who has the Stealthmax V2 ones, would be pretty good. I believe they include the full harness.
So if you get the one from Central 3D, I have no doubt in my mind that it will be better than this. I have no doubt in my mind, and I'm not just saying that because, you know, Central 3D has been taking care of me with the filament giveaway, and, you know, maybe I'm a little bit biased, but, you know.
Okay, it looks like you might need to do a little bit of. I see some of the stuff for that are not confirmed, but again, some of this you need to get the wires through in the printed part.
Wait, say that again?
No, I was talking about the Central V2 kit.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at the photos of the wires in the bag, and some of them that makes sense because the difference of wires
Right.
through the holes in the plastic parts.
But I'm sure they have all the wiring you need.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like and maybe not because it looks like for Wagos. Okay. Yeah, he's got lots of things on his guide.
Yeah, I think if I was gonna do one of these for myself, I'd get the Central 3D kit. And I'm going to put a little zip tie in here just so that things stay in place and they don't move around.
Penguin is you have 5 minutes till giveaway.
Thank you, Penguin. Just for the reminder, Penguin, you get to pick how many times we shuffle tonight.
Pick a big number.
1 through 10.
1 through 50.
We have to remember that I'm not a smart man. Let's keep the numbers low.
Yeah, throw that out.
Yeah, I'd like to use my fingers if possible.
You got toes as well, don't you?
But I'm wearing socks. And if I'm taking my socks off, then people got to start paying.
Only toes, huh?
Only toes.
7.
7 sounds good. I can do that. That almost puts me out of fingers. So I appreciate your consideration.
You got 8 fingers and 2 thumbs.
Come on, you little pain in the ass. There we go. So did we decide on the saying yet?
I'm confused.
I think I like wait what? I think I'm gonna go with wait what. Hey Cody, I know Cody's been watching. I know he's been watching. Because that response. Oh, it's that kind of stream now. So, long time lurker, first time poster. Thanks for joining us. All right. So now.
Some days I am.
Huh? Oh.
Nemesis, are you sure you're
Yeah.
thumbs?
Some days I am.
Do we have the button heads in here? Yes.
Right, drawing time.
Time for drawing. All right. Giveaway time. All right, let's see what we're at for the giveaway. See how many entries we're in. We got use this tab. You guys can't see this tab. All right, so who's going to be able to join us tomorrow?
Critical time you do tomorrow and how busy I am.
Well, so it'll be a midday stream. I think we're gonna start the stream at noon.
I don't know if I'll be able to do it.
I think we're gonna aim for noon. We're gonna be doing the tool head, and clipper config for it, and we're gonna get it printing tomorrow. All right, so let me close this. Oh, we got a little bit of the beard in here. Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, I was some of
Fucking. There we go. All right, so you guys can see this, correct?
I think so.
All right. So we're gonna spin this and shuffle it 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And oh, look at that penguin right on top. All right. So good luck, everybody. And again, this is for a spool of Central 3D ABS Plus of your choice, and I will give the winner the code shortly. Skyrim. Familiar name. Skyrim, congratulations. Are you here, bud?
Habits in it.
There's always someone. It's because Django's not here. Hey, Skyrim, congratulations. Shoot me a message on Discord. I'll give you the codes. All right, so we got the button heads. I think these might be a little bit too long.
Before you package everything together, that power supply seems like it's just floating around there.
Sorry, oh, this one right here?
Yeah, I'm looking at the camera angle. That looks like touch stuff. So
I don't know where it goes, but I zip tied it in place. It's not going anywhere.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about that too. That's why I was like, no, I don't know how I feel about that. Um, dude, my fingers are way too big for this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, that spool's killing my butt too. Good lord. Dude, honestly, how do they expect you to screw this in?
driver.
Huh?
A ball driver.
Ingenuity right here, guys. You can't get it from the front. Go around back.
No comment. No comment.
Not touching that one. Yeah, where's this other one go?
In the front.
In the front?
No, that one goes up above the fan. It gets set up.
Yeah. Have a spider that. So I believe leave it on the side. No, don't. I don't think it runs through that channel there.
No?
No, it's going to stay in that channel. So there should be a little plastic plug that you should put in and lock the fan in place, or the fan wires in place.
Yep, that's right here.
Go in and plug the gap there.
Sure.
I think you're ready to get the main burn, put it on top of the chamber. Once you get that in place.
Oh, there we go. All right. Okay, I connected that. That's connected. That's in place. I don't have this piece, but I have like, it told me to print out this piece.
Yeah.
So.
Wait, what's the other piece? You don't have which piece?
It's like it just says, it says vent on it.
Yes. So that rotates around. So when you slide the little piece in front of it with the little slider, that slides up.
This piece?
Into the other piece, yeah. And then that piece, the vent can flip around. So yeah, you can move it off for now. Slide up. Yeah, essentially. And then that will spin 180 degrees and lock back into position.
Look at that. Isn't that clever?
The air back out and use for delay mode.
Isn't that clever, huh?
The V2 of this uses servo to automatically actually block based print material.
Oh, that sounds like a whole lot of fun setting up.
Yeah, and you also have to turn the servo. Look, if you have a V1 or get a V1 kit sheet and you don't really care about that, then I don't see that big of a deal. My plan is I always will yes. So I have those parts, but I don't. Or again, I'll just leave the front door open and it goes back into the it goes out to the outside door that way.
I'm gonna let Johnny play around with that.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe I'll order one of those V2s from Central.
Yeah, Central's got a good. I think he is like the one person who has a kit in the U.S. for the V2s because they're reasonably new.
Yeah. Carbon basket assembly.
They had a V2 mini as well over there too.
No, The V2 Mini is there's no V2 as far as I'm aware. Is the Stealthmax? Oh, there's an upgrade kit. You have the original
Yes.
Stealthmax, and you want to upgrade.
Yes, there's an upgrade. They have an upgrade kit. Yep.
Which essentially is the fan and the DCT stuff. Wait, why are we going to the lid?
Because that's what the instructions say.
I would have gone and grabbed the flow chamber. No, grab the main chamber. I would have grabbed the main chamber and held it on top of the flow chamber.
I'm just going by. I'm going in the order of the directions. So.
I'm so
Okay.
sorry, there's never more mini.
Yes, minis, and there's a new V0 option for that.
Filament.
That you can run through there. But no, what we were talking about was the
Upgrade that. And the V2 itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is something satisfying about using filament for hinges. I think it's just like the resourcefulness of it.
I have a minor complaint about that. Typically, you need it loose to be able to get in, and then that means that it's not super tight.
You know, I mean, this I had to push this one in pretty good.
Okay. I think it depends. I think I printed one of the filament. I think this one's good.
So I know I did the mini heat press, and that used filament hinges, and I know that one was loose. That one was definitely looser than this.
Yeah.
Like this is. I feel like I'm gonna break something. Those are in. We originally weren't going to do handles on this either.
They're super useful.
Yeah, well, so I printed the no handle cover, and then it dawned on me that Johnny didn't have enough color on this printer. He didn't have enough color accents. He's going for the all black look, which is cool, but it needs a little bit. All right, so now we're gonna put this on top of the carbon basket.
I mean, at some point before you seal it up, you might want to fill it carbon, or is that a Johnny thing?
So Johnny is bringing carbon with him tomorrow.
Okay, so before you do that, yeah, you can get that tab up on. You want to slide the tab in, and the bottom has a
Yeah.
flap. this side's have it also snaps in, and then you can put the 2 screws in.
Yep. And then this is gonna take M3x8s. Le typical. Button heads. Yeah, Johnny's bringing the carbon tomorrow.
Bro, because I haven't built one. I'm only five. That whole back it gets filled with carbon.
Yeah. That's how much.
It is a lot of carbon.
Yeah. But the advantage is that then, like, you don't have to deal with
changing it every 50 hours.
Yeah, because you have so much more material there.
So I'll be the first to admit I'm horrible at changing out carbon. So the fact that this takes so much carbon is a good thing for me. Like I have bento boxes on all 3 of my NGs, and I think I've only changed out the carbon on them once. So they're effectively useless right now.
I'm gonna give you a tip for a trick that you can go through in main sale and set up a reminder for maintenance items like that, based upon either time or like print time or actual daytime.
Really?
Yeah. You want to see where?
Yeah. You want to do that after the stream?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So I think we're gonna take this now.
Yeah, because you can set up reminders for, like, say, grease your rails or other stuff. Say, what's your rails every, I don't know, 150 hours or something like that.
So this right here is where that other sensor goes.
Probably. It's out of frame. Thank you. Yes.
I see now.
This blind man as he picked up the hammer.
Oh, I was gonna say it says the blind man as he pissed in the wind.
No, it's all coming back.
And it says it's all coming back to me now.
That's it.
What's upside down?
Rotate that 180 degrees. Your electronics cover should go over the electronics. Your air cover should go. The Bowden cover should go over the Bowden area. Wait, did I give you bad instructions?
Nope. You gave me good instructions.
Okay. So that center scroll for the fan is to get the sensor.
Yes.
Just make sure the fan doesn't catch.
Oh, it looks like there is a specific. Yeah, it's just a specific channel inside the here that needs to.
Yeah, I gotta take the filter element out.
Yeah, my fair warning: if you're building this Stealthmax S, you do need a really good ball driver. And I'm assuming maybe the same V1. There's a lot of angles like attaching this main assembly here to the printer. There's a lot of weird angles the button heads need to.
Yeah.
It's probably about my only major thing is that there's not a lot of straight access screws.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I've seen the kits come with CPAP tubes for this, but like the exhaust for this come down in the bottom of the chamber. Those aren't needed, are they? You just come down. It looks like it sucks it into the middle and then outputs to the through the sides.
Other way around. The center is the. So essentially, the concept with seat tubes like that would be if you wanted to suck close to where you're printing, and then return the air at the top of the chamber. I've built backpack mounts with seat. I didn't feel that it was needed to do it. Well, at least for my Trident. So like if you're 250, for Optimus, I would just do the backpack mount.
Yeah. And I can just plug the 2 holes that I for my other one.
Yeah.
Couple good.
Yep. Now, are you side spool? No, you've got your never on top. So I guess you would your nevermore. Your night out. Box. Oh, God. Got things met. Okay. But anyway, you have that, and then you'd be
Oh, I know.
I was only worried about height of the current going in. That would be.
So they do top mount and then come either they're down or I mean there was some discussion. I went through mine and made mine a side entry. But I again was doing Stealthmax S instead of the full size one.
Well, if I were to do one.
Okay.
There we go.
No, not necessarily.
There we go.
You have 3 millimeters on the back. You can print it with acid.
Yeah.
It's more of how much printable there is. So if you wanted to print one on Nemesis or Nemesis, on Optimus or Optimus, then it would be the 250. So that's Stealthmax S. If you want to, again, because like Tiny T has.
I'm not sure. Where's the documentation? That's right, Brad.
The 250 set.
Andrew, so this is a chamber filter. It goes on the back of the printer. It does not fit inside.
Or other side panel. You can do the instructions we're following is the direct on panel, which is able to go on. You can put it on the side or the top panel. If you're going on the back, though, you pretty much want to use the backpack mount.
Yep.
Then that will replace the standard on filter duct or the exhaust fan, and you have a recurve fan.
I was thinking more for my mother hearing up to me about this stuff coming up, and you know she's only printing LA.
No, I think it's a good idea just to filter it and stuff like that.
Right. Right now she's got the backpack filter in a second. Never more down on the bottom of it. There's actually 2 filters, but this might be better step and clean up the printer a little bit inside.
It actually runs it through a HEPA filter.
Yeah.
So it does both just activated carbon and then it has a particulate filter as well.
Accidentally put that in there.
My next question is there a way to see what the air quality is from this on the screen or on a screen?
So yes, so a couple options. You can use there's some like wave share screens that are an option for the Nevermore controller. And it depends how you want. Currently, Um, so I have this, but you can just like crashing it. This is what the minor complaints I have is that it will, or with my setup, not with the setup that David's built, because that you use Nevermore with the Pico, and then it looks like this one's going to connect over Bluetooth. But I have mine running the MC this stuff is making it quicker, and so there's no. It's a add-on right now. It is not natively part of Clipper code. And so that's where occasionally you can get a glitch, and that's why I just have it disabled for when I'm actually printing on the printer, because I've just had it sitting and it has just gone and said, "Oh, the sensor wasn't ready, and I'm going to emergency."
Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun.
Yeah, so I there's supposed to be some improvements that they've done. I haven't seen perfect results, and so I've just said, okay, fine, I will not use those sensors at this moment. For me, if the sensor is not reading value, it would do me just run the filter anyways. The print start. So I know.
I mean, honestly, that's probably what I would just do. If this was mine, just run it like any other filter that I ran, and it just turns on when the heat bed turns on.
Yeah. Well, so the other thing is, and I know there's a gentleman done some mods from the other. I know stuff for Slicer and stuff like that. For Orca and doing essentially that menu, and he was looking at doing a writing this, taking the sensor and putting like a ESP26 or an ESP2 in there, and instead of the Pico, and then running this into Home Assistant. So you can still view the data, but it's not part of the Clipper ecosystem. And so if a sensor fails to read the one attempt, it's not going to stop your print.
Hmm.
And so you can then see the filter efficiency, stuff like that, read in your home automation database, but not tied directly to Clipper. So that's something that's also interesting to be doing as an option.
There, so that way her mother can see, hey, the errors. This is what the filter is doing.
Yeah.
They're just there for the run.
Yeah, you can see, and then like when you start seeing the delta between taking an exhaust change, you know that you need to replace the carbon and or filter.
I think that is all of the screws.
Yeah, Brad. I mean, this is where you can do that. We were just talking about though that moving the smart sensors instead of being as. So I think the way this setup is right now, when it plugs in, it will be you want the fan control printer, but like the smart sensor, fine to have on a separate. And the way the code runs on this system, it connects to the PI over Bluetooth. And that means that whatever firmware is on this board separate, it's not a Clipper MCU. It talks to the MCU over protocol. So there's a disconnect there that allows it to absorb any one-off short communication glitches. And to be fair, Clipper really, this I agree with how this is what I would definitely consider critical. And so how Calico can handle non-features over Clipper is an advantage for some of those like that.
And these
Well, I also
covers.
looked at the D2 kit. Yes, it uses a server to open up that door for PLA printing. You can probably disable that.
As in, like, don't install the servo or don't plug it into the controller.
That can work. And then that one I saw had LEDs on the top of it. Are those LEDs just to throw like filter health? Or do you know?
Don't know off the top of my head.
Okay. As he's been building this, I've been looking into. You know what? This might be a good idea for my daughter. Clean up the inside of it.
Hey, Projects and Dad's Raj. Excuse me. How you doing, man? I've been watching some of your stuff. I watched your video on your Voron video you just put out. Thought that was pretty interesting.
That's backwards.
You mean it's backwards? It's a filter.
Gotcha.
Actually, filters can have sides.
Can.
Yes, they can.
All right.
I was going to say it's upside down, but backwards.
There should be a cover that.
Mm-hmm. Gently loosen this.
I guess you just twist them all.
Oh yeah, I believe that, Andrew. I have to constantly wipe the panels of my printers that don't run a filter all the time with residue from ABS. Where is my? Yeah, I gotta stand up for a second, man. This stool's killing my butt. And how do I do this without breaking it? We were just talking about that, projects. I'm horrible at replacing media. How do I pop this out without breaking it?
Keep rotating it until it reels.
What?
Oh, that. No, sorry. I thought you were talking.
No, the center. No, the center part. This.
Give it pressure.
I don't want to break it because I don't want to reprint this thing. There we go. Oh man. Whew. Okay.
You broke it.
No, I didn't. I freed it.
Yeah, you did. You broke it free.
I freed it. I freed it.
Yeah, you broke it free.
I freed it.
Where do you put the cover on? There's supposed to be the ring that snaps over the top of the.
Guy. We didn't get there yet. You see this?
I know.
We didn't get there yet.
Yeah,
We didn't get there yet,
follow
okay?
your instructions.
I am following the instructions. We didn't get there yet, man.
Make simply. You're already past that, actually.
I will destroy you.
He said you, not me. I'm trying to do
Yeah, Andrew, I remember when I used to smoke, I used to have to wipe my windshield off all the time. Jesus Christ, man.
He's not here.
How do you know? He's everywhere.
Why do you bring up this stuff thing we can do it over
Huh?
special message? Why discuss that? We can do it over Brooklyn, like if I'm not doing it on there.
It's okay. It's my channel. We can talk about whatever we want here. Well, I can talk about whatever I want here. Apparently, this screw is too friggin' small. Kids. I'm gonna use.
One thing I ran into for when I was printing mine is that at least on the Stealthmax S, I had tried using the built-in supports for the lid, and that one for me it I printed it like 4 times, no, 5 times I think. And the last time I just said screw it, the built-in supports kept failing, and this was like an hour and a half into the print, a bunch of plastic in the lid. And I just said screw it, they're not great, and I just said let me try slicer supports. 3 slicer supports in there, and it printed perfect. I'm like, okay. I've been talking
Yeah,
to the
I'll be
on there.
I'll be honest. I didn't have any problems with any of the printed parts of this thing. They just took forever.
Yeah, the basket takes forever.
Yeah, the basket on my Mercury, because I did slow it down. The basket on my Mercury was, I think it was like a 20-hour print.
My Voron 3, it was only 14 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, you said it was on your 300?
Well, it's also I was doing the Stealthmax, so it's slightly smaller, but it is actually I think more complex geometry.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, like those little.
Wait, what was the point of that coming free?
The latch holders were always detached. It was so frustrating that for the supports that they weren't holding those latch triangles like where you got in the camera right now.
Yeah.
Those weren't being well supported, so I just had to go to the size for supports.
It's nice and solid. What's up, Johnny? Welcome back, man. Making progress on your filter thingamajigger. All right, so we got that done. Now
there's the ring for the filter covers, and then you can drop your carbon basket.
So I'm gonna shut this off because we don't need more heat inserts, and I don't feel like melting any of this. All right, so filter baskets.
Turn it 45 degrees. There's little narrow, yeah, that will go in the top.
And then this ring. I did connect the sensor. You
must have a different screen you're showing than the instructions following. I don't see your mouse move.
Oh, geez. Okay.
This is why I was saying that your instructions were behind it. I'm like, whatever. I don't see what you're. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm sorry, guys. Wow. Okay. So we were here, and now we're here.
Yeah. Then you put the filters
And then
in,
put the
you go
filters
down.
in.
See, this is where I was saying you hadn't done that step, and you moving on.
The snaps in. Okay. Johnny, I'm glad.
No, actually, it's not bad. You undo 2 screws, pull a couple of tabs, and then fire lid off.
So the screws here, screw here. You lift these up, spin it. There you go, Johnny. And then Johnny, I did print you to the little tool to pop this off too. I don't know how well it works, but
I just popped 2 screws out, flip them off, and grab them from the other side.
there you go.
You might,
But I printed the little tool for you.
remove the basket, then you can pop them off.
I think that's it. I think
Probably need to do the.
nope, we gotta do the Bowden. All right, snap in.
When I was going to say, and the panel mount.
In the what?
The panel mount.
Yes.
So it's going to have to attach to the back. And the instructions they have are the DOPM, so direct on the panel. And you have the backpack panel mount.
Yes.
There should be something that bolts to it that's mounted into the Voron cutout.
Will, to answer my question that I asked earlier, the Neopets was on the V2. Yes, they are for moderate filter. Basically,
All right. Well, the thing is, if you're doing that, then moving the sensors off to some other microcontroller so that, like, I guess if you're running the Nevermore controller firmware on Pico, then it's if you're like I went with the ISIC Tech control board, and that then made it runs Clipper, and so that meant that Clipper would fault if there was a fault reading the air quality something. Johnny, are you talking like the Bowden tube? I were to suggest anything, I would either suggest for the reverse Bowden either 3 or 2.5 millimeter. If you're talking about the CPAP tubes, it depends if you have the CPAP take down low or not. I tried it. I don't bother having the CPAP in. Yeah, Nemesis, your coworkers are noisy.
sorry.
Okay. So then.
So the CPAP option allowed you to move the air intakes down low towards where it was in gatekeeping. And it's essentially the same tube for the back mount. Yeah, I guess you have two options to do it that way, or just do the backpack mount.
Oh yeah, this is the one that I'm using. It looks like. Okay.
Yeah, so Steven, that would be a DOPM, direct on panel mount.
Ooh, there you go, Jason.
It's an option.
Slater Projects, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm just going back through these to make sure I didn't miss anything, since I didn't know that this assembly guide was here. These pictures are way better. Okay, so get back in here. Put that bolt in there. Yes, it actually bit into something this time. Okay, so.
Steven, if you have space behind the back of the really actually like that, just having this large car basket sitting on the printer versus having a lot of air for the ability to circulate air well inside.
Yeah, I think I would rather have this on the back than on a different panel. Okay, cool. So this is the part that I was gonna be a little bit confused about. So what did I do with these pieces? Here's one of them.
Is the back panel removable on the Doomcube, or is that?
Yeah, so the back panel that's on there now is actually the back panel from 2.4.
Okay. Because then I like putting this all together. Like you can put all the brackets together, and then what I do on my my tiny T is I just slide the I have it bolted down to the extrusion frame, and then I just slide the back panel up underneath the gap by
Yeah.
it's mounted. So this will bolt to the frame, and then you can slide the side panel up underneath. You don't need the center bridge section. You probably don't have it in mind. And that's how I do it. So I bolt it to the frame and then slide the panel up underneath it.
Okay. So I need to put some heat set inserts in this thing.
Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch in that. There's I think 4 in that one. There's a bunch. You have the heat sets installed. It doesn't look like you do have the heat installed on this plate.
No. On this plate right here? No.
The other one.
This?
Those should all have heat sets.
No, I don't have them in there yet.
Yeah, if you go back, go back to when. Most of those are going to have sets installed. I think the most of them are going in the main chamber. I think there's only going to be 2 or 4 on each piece. The one that you just removed.
Yeah. Shoot, I gotta take this off. I'm missing some heat set inserts in there.
On which side?
The bottom part. I'm missing so
I
if
think those install from the back.
these ones right no, these ones
Install from the back.
nope. The around the openings at the top.
Yeah, if you flip it over.
Those install from the back?
There.
Oh, all right, cool. Saved me a bunch of time.
Yeah, this is where I'm like, no, don't.
I'm looking at it right now, and it's very gold from the top.
It is because the material is 5 millimeters thick or a 5 millimeters thick heat set.
It's just very gold on the top side.
No, I know what you're saying because actually I think I use the same ones. So there should be 6 that you need to install. Okay, I'm using myself.
Yeah, no.
Should be 6.
I got you. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think those 2 are clearance ones for the
These two?
piece.
These two?
Yeah, I think skip those.
All right.
It's the 2 on the outside, obviously by the vent, and then I think the next 2 up on the inside from. So where you got your camera. Yeah, so that one, the one above it, and then one up and to the left, just from that row. I'm gonna make the assumption that it's exactly the same for the Stealthmax S because they're both mounting to the same place.
Good night, Penguin.
Maybe hold off on that top row. Looks like on the photos there's way that screws there. But that doesn't make sense.
Good night, Robot. Thanks for joining, guys. Yeah, see, look at this picture right here. Right over here by this open square. There's a heat set insert.
Yeah, it's 4 or 5 millimeters thick there.
That's these ones that I just put in right here?
Yeah.
All right.
They're gonna be hot.
Where's that sensor? Opposite.
Luckily, I have Stealthmax downloaded already. Yeah, because I think I want to double check, but I think the other two of the top row should be have 2 more installed there. Go turn off, or no, I want main chamber. No. Turn off main chamber, flow chamber, turn off lid, not turn off this.
These holes, they don't look big enough for heat set inserts. But it does look like screws go into them. But I think they go from the inside out for
Okay, yeah, it looks like there is fasteners, backpack mount. There's an M3 by 12, and I think they're direct threaded into. Yeah, they direct thread into plastic. So the 4 that you installed are correct. The 2 more that go into the next portion of the backpack mount. And those are going to be the 2 in the middle there. There's the 2 opposite of the middle.
so I have there's screw holes here.
Yep, those are M3 by 12s.
And they're direct into plastic.
Yep. So there's 2 M3 by 12s. The other one in the middle, out the middle hole for your finger. Yes, that one is where the what size is this? M3 by 25 will get 2 nuts, and that's been mounted to the back of the 2020 or 2040.
Yeah, and that will go
from the inside to the outside. Yep.
From the inside of with the carbon basket removed.
Yep.
I see them. Yep. Okay. All right. That makes sense because I was worried that I missed a step before screwing the bottom, the back half, and okay. All right. Cool.
And then this looks like these are supposed to. Okay. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they were supposed to go from the outside. I think installing them from the outside is fine.
I think it's fine.
Where they are. And then so you're going to need to put the heat sets into this before you move on.
Yep. I did see that.
Be the bottom 2 on the outside.
I think that's on the next page.
Yep. Or the page after that, but yeah.
Yeah, this is the page I think where it says these 2 holes on the opposite of that screw hole with the red circle is where those M3 by 25s go. Yep, right here, M3 by 25s.
Yep. And then you can see the 2 inserts you need to install.
Yep.
And they're, in this case, they're installed from your side, so they go from the face that faces the Max.
By the way, guys, if you don't have this Frax arm by Turtle Crawler, go build one. This thing is awesome. All right, so a line here, 7 M3x12s. It's these right here. And the M3x25s go all through. So, Steven, I had a press, and I opted to build the Frax because I was putting inserts into some pieces that were a little bit larger than what my my press could fit, and I have since basically retired my press, and I just exclusively use this Frax arm. It's right here. This guy right here. Just completely retired it. Andrew, that's so punny. Johnny, which one? The one I just held up or the Frax? Oh, headphone users, here's your warning. So Cody, I'm gonna probably move that small one that I just had into my garage. Hold on a second. I'll probably end up moving into my garage because what I'm going to do. So I run a 3D printer repair shop out of my in my basement right now. I run it out of my basement, and I think what I'm gonna go do is I'm gonna clean out my garage. And I have a giant workbench in my garage, and I'm going to move all the repair to the garage, and this section right here is just going to be for me, for my projects down here. This small one is the VL Mini, I think it is. Yeah, the Stealth Press Mini. That's it right there. Rax is the way to go, Johnny. Yeah, so Andrew, so basically what I do is so I advertise for 3D printer repair, so diagnostic repairs, modifications, and then like with Johnny, the full printer builds. And yeah, I mean it's been pretty good. Obviously, you know, like everything else, it could be better. Like, I mean, I'm at the point right now where 3D printing pays for itself. So, armored printing is net zero, so I'm not profitable on it, but nothing 3D printing comes out of, you know, my personal bank account. So feel like, oh, there it is. So this will get attached on the inside of the printer. All right, Johnny, what do you think? You think we bring the Doomcube up on the table? You think we show everybody the status of the Doomcube? It looks different than the last time everyone saw it. Yeah, John, I haven't used my bank account or any funding for 3D printing that did not come from 3D printing in about a year. So I guess that's good. If I can lift it, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at this Doomcube. Let's see what you guys think about the progress, and let's mount the Stealthmax to it. It's self-sustaining, Steven, but it's I mean it's not lucrative, so but I can't complain. I can't complain.
Are you gonna put the cover on for
The directions say the cover this piece right here goes on once it's mounted to the printer.
So if you're taking the back panel off, then you can put those pieces on and then slide the underneath it. If you want to work inside the chamber and install it, you can do it that way.
I think I'm gonna keep the panel on and going from the chamber just because of the things.
Yep.
But
No, that's fine. Just giving you options.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Options are good.
Options are great. Clean up some of this hardware before I move this beast of a printer on the table. So I had to get creative with the handle situation on the Doomcube because it doesn't have provisions anymore for handles because it's so freaking big. So you'll see my ingenuity at its finest in a second. Bear hug this thing. Whoa, race car.
Yep. Sorry, I went outside. and where work is at, I'm between two freeways, so.
Quite possibly the heaviest printer in my shop. Not the biggest, but definitely the freaking heaviest. Whew. See if I can get tacos. Get this in frame. There we go. All right, so I got the panels on now. So for those of you that have built a Doomcube 2.4, I do have a question. The door doesn't want to close. Tried many adjustments, but no matter what I've tried so far, the door just, like, in order for me to close, I have to kind of like tilt it and then like push it in like that, and then it closes. So I think it's like it's catching on a piece of plastic over here, something, but it's definitely gonna take some alignment. So
The hinge point and try and get it closer to the hinge. Like, yeah, try and get that. quarter.
Say again, like bring it that way.
Loosen both of those slightly. Actually, I was thinking it's in the hinge that you need to do, but that's fine.
These ones.
Yeah. Try and get the to use all the tolerance you have there and try the door to slide as close. No, just leave that one there is fine. It seems like it's only the top portion, the top corner. I don't know how much slop there is there, but yeah, trying to get closer to the inside of the hinge there is what you need to do. From my experience of hanging doors in a house.
Yeah, that seems better.
And then also maybe look at the other side of the hinge. I think you need to try and move that other side of the. No, not that. Sorry, that yes, the upper outside of the upper portion of the. Essentially, it's that corner is too far. I think.
Yeah, do the same thing with the bottom as well.
Yeah, you gotta get those rotated.
Because now the bottom wants to pop out.
Seemed to open easily. Yeah, I can see there's a bunch of play in the hinge there when you did that.
Yeah.
If not, the other thing I would say is that the extrusion need to be shortened ever so slightly.
Yeah. I'll play with this later. Rubbing a little bit, Johnny. So I got a paint marker that we can even notice it.
Sharpie.
I have a matte black. No, Colin, the frame is definitely square. Trust me, the frame. I've battled with this thing over and over again. The frame is definitely square. I probably have like 10 hours just in framing that's square in the frame. That might be a slight exaggeration, but it's close. Would you guys rather the view from the inside or the back?
Your stream.
Yeah, but you guys are watching.
Do it from the inside. So you see the back of your head.
All right. So I'm just going to tighten this up, and then I'll turn this around. Son of a bitch. Stupid microphone. Sorry for the language, kids.
Beat me to it.
Huh?
Beat me to it.
You know, it just comes out. Okay? It just happens. Yeah, that's on there. I think the only thing that actually, you know what? Never mind, because there's a gap between it. So, let me look at the chat real quick. Let's see. Everson Hinge. So LTX, have you gone deeper into it? Oh, Johnny. One more thing to add to your list for tomorrow, if you're still watching. Your PTFE tube. If you have a length of PTFE tube. I don't think I have any here, and I'm not even sure if the kit comes with. Let me see. All right, so it does. You do have a PTF tube here. I don't know if it's going to be the length that you want. So, but yeah, I do have some here. But let's see, let's route this in there.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, that cable change is right in the way. I wonder, it wouldn't take much reworking, but I have a horizontal Z chain on mine instead of vertical. I have a horizontal. I have a standard 2.4, but my Z chain is horizontal instead of vertical, and it moves the cables off to the where the Z belts are at. Might be worth looking into. I don't know it'll completely get out of the way. slack in there to do that. As long as you left slack in there to do that.
Oh shoot, I was muted. Thank you. Sorry. Good night, John. Johnny, by the way, man, you bought the longest beacon cable ever. I had to put a secondary cable channel up here for it. Hmm. Sorry, Johnny. I thought about cutting it in half and using it for 2 cables. Jesus Christ, man. There's too many skirts on this damn thing. Why did I not put that? Okay. So this part. Oh man. Those are not even the good ones. I opened this up for nothing. That's okay. Yeah, motorcycle lift to raise me. Ooh, that was fun.
You're so.
Huh?
You're so good.
Only a little bit.
I think you're probably on the just to
Yeah. Cover. Seriously? M3x6? I don't know if I'm buying that one. There we go. If anybody asks, you can do this one-handed. Have a good night, Mike. Like 5C each. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then so these they want M3 10s. No, thinking even after I get this cover on, I might be able to just move that Z chain back in the middle. What's that?
I think my bot is kicking us out.
The bot is kicking you out?
Yeah, my bot. We just turned off all the lights.
Oh. M3 by 20 socket hit.
Hey, this is too noisy from the third drive, and I'll put myself back on mute.
Okay. All right, we're almost done here. I'm gonna close this off, and then the rest will be for tomorrow's stream, where we wrap this up. But I think we got good progress tonight. Get this thing done. Just need to program it. Huh?
Use a config.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I think overall, good progress. Can't complain. Yep, it's a thing. Honestly, the Stealthmax is not as big of a pain as I thought it was going to be.
Pretty much for me, it's always just printing.
The printing took a long time.
Yeah, printing is a long time, and with the large diameter stuff, or large print areas of that warping can be an issue. But I think once you get past that, it's not real annoying.
No, I think my biggest thing about it was, so my Mercury, and it hasn't done it in a long time, so knock on wood. On longer prints, I would always get timeout errors from the canvas board. Now I did do a few things where I recrimped the harness, and structured it a little bit different. And I haven't really gotten a timeout error from it. So I'm hoping that's a fix. But we'll see. All right. So I think that wraps. There's one more thing I want to do. But I forget, and that's just the Z guide block. Whatever. I can do that later. I'm not worried about that. But yeah, so that's gonna close out today's stream. So thank you everybody for joining. All right. So thank you everyone for joining, and hopefully this was informative. It was for me. And tomorrow during the day we'll be back. Johnny will be here. And we're gonna get this in his car so he can take it home. So thanks everyone for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Johnny.